And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome on board, everyone. Happy Sunday, August the 9th of, what the heck is it, 2026? I had to double check that year. Oh, welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here. Of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000 in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you are watching VolcanoX live stream. So good to have you here. Interesting things happening today, and good to have everyone on board. Thank you, Kathleen, for the happy birthday. Yes, indeed, it is another anniversary of my birthday, and I don't feel a darn bit older, and just everything aches just as much as it did yesterday. So it is what it is. Anyway, I want to say thank you, everyone, for the wishes and everything so far today. Appreciate all of you. And 29 plus, yeah, there's a few of those behind there. Misty says, have an enjoyable day, Dr. Fox 2000. Thank you. I will try. Certainly will try, and welcome on board, Misty, as well as everyone else here. Welcome to the moderators. First off, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C and D Boy and Kathleen and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst other fine moderators. And welcome to all of you, and good to have you guys on board. Thank you, Mars. Appreciate it. And yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I guess if Piggy was here, I would do it now, but she's not here yet. So I'm hoping she's going to pop in any moment, and we can throw the page up. She sent me a bunch of cake things there and ordered me to set things up, and you know, it feels funny when you put your own birthday cake and stuff up there. So a little bit weirdish. Only had one phone call so far today. Oh, there's Piggy, and welcome on board, Piggy, and thank you for sending me those cakes and stuff. So I'll show you what I did with it, and hopefully you'll agree with that I did a splendid job. Anyway, so I was ordered to do it. She said, do it or you won't see your next birthday. And I said, yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am. I'm kidding about that. She just pointed her gun at me, that's all. Anyway, I'm kidding. Thank you, Piggy. I appreciate that. And yeah, so here, this is what Piggy made me put together. Okay, it wasn't my fault. All right, Piggy made me do it. Trotters at your noodle. Okay, yeah, I'm in danger now. So yeah, Piggy sent me some stuff I had to go post. If you don't approve, just lie. It's your birthday. Oh, I can get away with it on my birthday. Oh, man. Yeah, that's really cool. All right. Well, hey, I thought those photos that Piggy sent were absolutely wonderful. Those cakes look delicious, and yeah, it is awesome. Very well done, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Piggy. And couldn't have done it without your directions. Oh man. I had to do it. I didn't have a choice. Yeah. Piggy Pigster, eh? Anyway, a big thank you, Piggy, and a big thank you to all of you. I appreciate being another year older and still here. So, It is a, no, you didn't. Oh, sure. Make me into the bad guy. Why not? It is what it is. Oh, anyway, let's go back to our other stuff. Another a year closer to a retirement. Yeah, yeah, that'll happen once I hit about 80 or so, or kick the bucket first. One of the two. At the rate prices are going up on stuff, won't be able to afford to quit work. Going to have to keep going. So funny as all get out. But anyway, let's go around the planet a little bit and see what's going on, and see what you're not allowed to kick the bucket. No, apparently I'm not. When speaking of not allowed to kick the bucket, I was talking to my mother, of course, earlier, and her great grandmother, of course, told her how long she's going to live, and my great grandmother passed away at the age of 116. Okay, and I don't want to get into why she passed away, but she would have gone a few more years had that not happened. Thank you. And yes, my mother is going to be another year, a fine year older tomorrow. So anyway, we were talking, and of course, when she mentioned that to me, and she says, "Yeah, if she lives that long," I said, "Yeah, you're going to outlive all of us again." Just like your mom or grandma did there for the most part. She outlived quite a few of her siblings. And mind you, that was due to World War II. Or sorry, not her siblings, her children, I should say. And I got a great aunt who lived to 100. Cool, Piggy. My mom had me one day before her birthday, too. Yeah, I was actually a day late. I should have been born on the 8th, but my mom told me, no, you were stubborn and a day late, and she thought that I was going to actually pop out on her birthday, but I couldn't take that. I thought, no way, I want to be first. So it is pretty wild. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry. Yeah. So getting old is one of those things we all go through. So yeah, squirrel is back. Absolutely. Actually, earlier I was out there filling the squirrel stuff up, and it freaked me out when the one squirrel came up onto the balcony, and I kind of looked at it and said, well, that's not my regular squirrel. And then the regular squirrel came out of the hopper where he was picking out or selecting some nuts there, and he went and chased the other one off real fast, and there was a few donuts there, and off they went. So yeah, 116 is almost unheard of, and not the oldest person in the world. But if you go back and you actually check the records, and my mother, way back when the internet first started and all that stuff, we were able to go search through some Catholic Church records that were online already. And we found her grandmother's name, and because it was recorded, because they were Catholic, and of course through the church, those records were there, and it was pretty freaky. So yeah, I didn't write down dates, but it is what we got. got a poorly a kitten. Okay, Piggy, you take care of that little cat, please. And that would make retirement planning a challenge. Yeah, 116 did actually. When you think about it, and we get to that kind of age, if you work your up to 65 or whatever, and you plan to have a retirement, and you figure, your longevity, maybe you're thinking 30 years. Instead, you've got 50 years to go. Yeah, there's a big difference there, but we also have to take into consideration what transpired back then. This was before there were things like retirement savings plans and so on and so forth, and people lived off the land for the most part. And you take a look at what is there and how people lived back in the day, and it's definitely a different way of life than it is now. And I really don't know how to describe it, but it certainly is different. So we'll leave it as that. Anyway, let's go around to some of the volcanic activity and get that out of the way. Our wonderful, beautiful Mount Etna. And there you can see it in Sicily, Italy. And of course, we have been watching it for a little while. As we go back in time, we see it was a little bit more Strombolian active earlier, a little bit extra stuff going on there. And it was had a kind of a lull in time there. And this was just before sunset, or right during sunset, I guess. And you can see the plume and the outflow of the lava here from that vent area. And you're also seeing a lot of smoke up on the other vent. So Vortigini here doing its thing. And of course, some of that flow went down into the other one, doing whatever it needs to do. So a lot of stuff going on there. If we go over to their volcanic tremor chart, or the chart that's going there, we see this massive spike in here. And I'm not sure what that is all about, but it certainly did have a massive uptick. And that's when we were seeing the Strombolian activity. But it does look like it is upward bound again here at the end. So very interesting to see that. So yeah, Mount Etna doing what it needs to do, and that gives us a little bit of insight. Welcome back, Piggy. And yeah, Piggy is not going to have pleasant air with all this stuff going on. Yeah, I figured that some of that SO2 was going to end up over there at the Piggy's place, but there we go, back to what we're seeing. And again, that Strombolian activity or fountaining here from the top of Vortigini is definitely picking up just a little bit more. So hopefully we'll continue to see that, and that'll be cool and awesome. Now let's go over to Hawaii. It's so hot, we can see the dust in the air from it. Oh, you can actually see it. Wow. That is pretty wild. Now, looking at this shot, of course, this is telling us a whole bunch too. You can see a lot of smoke coming out of this area up in the top. And that is our SV2, or South Vent 2. And, of course, the North Vent over here. And these two have been kind of glowing and doing their thing. If we go back in time a little bit earlier here, need to go back a little bit more into the early dawn hours here. Come on, you can do it. Why did you stop? All right, jump too far. Yeah, there, the glow. You can see a little bit of glow right in here. You can definitely see the orange, and that is telling us that, yes, we have some lava sitting in here. And of course, you see the hot spot up top here, these eyes peeking out, and of course the north vent doing its thing as well. So interesting to see that. Let's go back further in time. A lot of smoke in there, so we weren't seeing too much from the other ones, just the north vent. And as we go back in time, everything seemed to be relatively quiet. So let's leave that back onto alive, and that is current condition. Quick look at the thermal, that is yesterday's shot. We'll get to today's shot, and that will be coming up as soon as it refreshes. There we go. So looking up here, there's the north vent, and you know, you're looking at this, you see how much higher up the north vent is in comparison to the floor area. And that is built up, and even in the thermal, you can really see it well. But anyway, ambient temperatures from the sun heating, and you can see that up on the tephra that's sitting up on top of this area. And that's just heated up from the sunlight, and you can see those colors throughout here, giving you a pretty good indicator of what the sun has heated up. And then, of course, the more orangey stuff, and that is, of course, still heat from underneath, and indicating that there is still lava that's quite hot underneath there. Let's leave the thermal, and let's go over to our charts here. So the Hawaii map is, of course, what we're looking at. And we hit our tiltometer. Oh, man, it was going up. Why has it gone back down again? I hate that. I thought this little upward tick in here was going to show something going up, but I guess it's going to delay some more. Looking at the other chart here, yeah, you can see it's almost flat-lined, and then it dropped, and I thought it was going to pop back up, but no way. Not here and not there. We're still on a downward trend. Plumbing has definitely changed in the area, and that is, well, it's not unusual. It does that every eruption or every cycle or episode, so kind of looking at it going, okay, well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, we see that downward trend. It's just like this one. We've seen it going down, and then it looked like it had a little upshot there, and then boom, hit back down, and then finally peaked up. So I'm guesstimating we're a couple of days away yet, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, as far as our episode of 53. So we'll see what happens. Welcome on board, Hermione. Good to see you. Let's see. We'll continue on, though. Get rid of this guy. And, of course, in the other chart here, you can see our longer period of, where everything crested, and the threshold levels that kept on getting beat, upward trend anyway. So all good. Let's leave that there. We do see this quake. That is from the 7th, and that happened 1.82 in magnitude, 36.5 kilometers down, and don't see too much there. Now, I encourage everyone to use the Hawaii map shortcut there and have a look at this page on your own. There's a bunch of stuff in here that may be of interest to you. We got a 1.77 from yesterday. Here's a one from today. This is a 1.75, 30.7 kilometers down. And that actually happened yesterday as well. That would have been 22:24 Hawaii time yesterday. So all good there. Here's another one from a couple of days ago, 1.77. Up on Mauna Loa, we have 1.89 from yesterday, 39.1 clicks down. We also have a 1.95 from 7th. 36 kilometers down, and a new one. This one is actually technically yesterday's as well. 36.36 kilometers down, 2.06 in magnitude. And that gives you a little bit of an idea of that area. Zooming out a little bit more and moving out a little further into the water. Pahala region, actually, let's zoom in by one here. Pahala region, we did have this one, 2.96, 29.5 kilometers down. Happened at 4:30 a.m. Hawaii time today. And the one on the water, 2.04 from yesterday, 40.5 kilometers down. How deep was this one? 29.5 for that. And there's a bunch of little ones in here as well. This one is 1.96, 32.7 kilometers down. And that, of course, happened yesterday. So another one over here, 3.36 from the 7th, 29.4 clicks down roughly. Other little ones out in the vicinity yesterday, 1.8 there. And looking further out, we do see one that is from today, 1.97 and 9.11 kilometers down, or we'll round it out to 9.12 since it's very close to that. And that happened at 2:33 a.m. Hawaii time today. So all good. Zoom out a little bit more and take a look out in the other areas. We have another one here, 1.88, 6.8 kilometers down. And that one happened technically yesterday at 20:47 Hawaii time. And looking at the rest, we are still seeing this one from the 7th, 2.28, 16.8 kilometers down. And this one from yesterday as well, as confusing as it is, and it says 310 meters above sea level. And I'm trying to figure that one out. I said it might be an airburst. That's the only way I can figure that one out. One over here near Mauna Loa, and that is a 1.99, 40.26 kilometers down, and 1.83 from yesterday, 21.34 kilometers down for that. This other one here from today, and it's a 2.39. And that technically happened yesterday at 20:09 Hawaii time. So there you go. Kind of wraps everything up a little bit. We don't see anything further to the north, and nothing really crazy or special going on in our southern areas here. The Hawaii map, of course, is something very good to bring up if you so desire to get a little bit more information. You have all kinds of other sensors here, tilt meters, gas meters, seismometers, infrasound, all kinds of stuff. The blue dots are cameras, and you're welcome to go have a look at them at your whim and leisure. Let's put it back on live real quick over to Iceland. And Iceland is looking very nice. They've had a relatively good day there as we go back in time. And of course, what we're looking at is Schwarzenegger, the power station. The Blue Lagoon is right there. This is the berm that is built between Hagafeld and Salingafeld, and trying to keep the stuff away. We'll see how that turns out. Going back a little bit. A little further here, you can see different shades, different places for the sun, and there you can see that berm all lit up here, and you can see how nice and neat it looks all the way across. And the power station, of course, doing its thing. Beautiful, as well as the Blue Lagoon. And yeah, going back a little bit further. Yeah, it didn't look too bad for Iceland. That shot is actually at what? 9:09 a.m. So that was not a bad day for them there so far. And that is pretty awesome and cool. We got enough time to go look at the harmonic tremor charts. Let's see if I can get on that real quick. This is the ODF one. Let's go to the Grindavik one first. Grindavik is somewhere around there, and I will refresh that, and we will see what we've got happening there right now. So it being Sunday, and we see a lot less traffic there. But looking purple at the purple color or magmatic, somewhere just right around noon or afternoon, it peaked up and then dropped off. That's our purple seismicity. Followed similar suit and it dropped off as well. And our tectonic, the blue one, very little movement, really. Not seeing too much other noise in there. We do have a couple little spikes in there, indicating that there could have been some quakes. This Grindavik sensor just south of Thorbjorn, southwest side, right beside the road. So that is what we've got going on there. I went a little too far. ODF chart is our next one. That's up northern part of Fragadal, and that, of course, not too far away from Kalir and over on the Krusavik border region, anyway, of the Krusavik system. So looking at our magmatic, it there had a little bit different idea and sloped downward slightly. And I got in Grandma B, welcome. And then, of course, we see everything chugged across here in our seismicity. The green, it popped up a little bit afternoon and then dropped off some. And then we're seeing our blue, our tectonic movement. And just somewhere around 2-3 o'clock, it peaked up and dropped back off. So definitely a little different than what we were seeing at our Grindavik sensor. So that is all cool and dandy. Let's put this back over to Grindavik, and that should be somewhere, missed it by one there, right there. We'll leave it on that one. And yes, since there's some others that popped in, this is what the birthday dig is for today. Apparently, I was ordered to put those in by Piggy, and I did. And yeah, it's all cool. Kind of neat looking. Anyway, Piggy sent most of those, so thank you, Piggy. She didn't send the bottom 3 in the middle there, but she sent all the other ones, and I figured I'd arrange them nicely, so looks pretty cool. Anyway, thank you, Grandma B, for the wonderful happy birthday. Piggy, don't bite him today. Yeah, thank you, Hermione, for the birthday as well, and thank you, Sophie. And yeah, let's leave it. I thought it was getting close. Yep. It is definitely close. Anyway, I am going to go take a break. And yeah, for all those people who are curious, I did have one piece of my Black Forest cake yesterday. And I figured I'd get an early start on it. If I can put away a couple more today, that'd be good. And of course, tomorrow I'll have to devour some more as well. And, you know, I bought the smallest cake I could, and, you know, it is what it is. When you're by yourself, you kind of have to go, okay, who can I give cake to? But I don't know my neighbors that well, and I don't know where they're going, and I don't really want to get into their faces, so we'll leave it as that. I'll suffer through it and share it with the squirrel. When do you hit retirement age? I can't tell you that, Grandma B. That's top secret. I'm not going to retire. I'm going to keep going unless I win the lottery. And if I win the lottery, I'm not going to retire anyway. I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to change occupations. Okay. I know that makes no sense, does it? All right, here comes some music. I'll be back after a few songs. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back. I hung in until 75. Okay, Grandma B. I don't know if I can do that that long, but we'll try it. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Good to have everyone here. The dancing dog, yeah, we had to put him on there since everybody's doing cat line dances. I figured I'd get some animal up there and do something. I got sheep and I got dogs. I don't have any cats doing dances. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Hermione and Kathleen and Sophie and Misty and Sue. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Me dancing in celebration. Awesome. Yeah, Grandma B, that's awesome. Thank you, Mars and Grandma B as well. Very cool. Appreciate it. All right, let's continue on. So we had a look at what's going on there in Iceland, kind of, sort of, as well as Etna and in Hawaii. But let's go back to the over to Iceland. We're going to have a look at the quake map. And obviously, you see a couple of bigger quakes here. In the last 24 hours, we had 82 quakes, the biggest one 2.3 in magnitude. And you can see where that is located. It's the only yellow spot up there. And that is in the Hengil area. Again, that same place where that power station is. And that is, or at least not very far away from it. Actually, power station is there. This one is actually right on the plate boundary fault here. We see some other quakes in the vicinity. There's a 0.2. We got a 0. That's 6 clicks down. We got a 0.5, 5 kilometers down. A 1, 5.2 clicks down. And of course, the big one, 2.3, 4.7 kilometers down. And that happened at 4:49 in the morning. So gives us something to ponder there. And let's just look at our Schwarzschild region. And I don't want to go through all the quakes everywhere, but yeah, we'll grab this latest one. This one on the northern end of Fagradalfjall. They're saying Keilir. It's a minus 0.4, 2.5 kilometers down. And that would have made a mark on, this is Keilir here. Would have made a mark on the sensor area. The sensor is very close to this location, so that will likely show up as a big spike for the ODF sensor. Moving over into Fagradalfjall itself, we see a minus 0.7, 6.6 kilometers down. That's not scary at all. And then we take a look at this one here, a minus 0.8, 4.2 kilometers down. And we've seen that bigger spike at 2:50 a.m. We've seen that near the sensor. Wow, the sensor is actually over here. Where are we here? The wide spot in the road. There it is, right there. Sensor is located in here. And this is where that quake was, over on the other side here. So that would have been that little bit bigger spike that we've seen at 2:50 in the morning. So all good there. This other one, 0.2, that is also somewhere around that same time frame, 2:07 this morning. So really nothing major going on here in the Schwarzschild region. Nothing in the Snooker Crater Row, of course. And the camera that we were just looking at, of course, is looking at the Snooker Crater Row. And I'm trying to spot where it would actually be located. Somewhere in here on this corner, if I am correct. So, or it might even be up in here. I'm not sure exactly where they've got it placed. Probably up a little higher because they want to preserve it. Anyway, that is what we got, and we're seeing that area plus a part of Salingafelt here. So that's all cool. So Hagafelt doing its thing. anyway, that is the quakes in that region. Still seeing quite a few in kind of a cluster out here, a little bit of a swarm. That's just offshore. Not going to do much for us. And then, of course, we're seeing a little bit more activity up here in the Lucifelt region. And we see there's a 0.7 there. We got a 0.4, a 1, 15 clicks down, 0.7, that's 15.6 kilometers down. This one is a 0, 15.9 clicks down, 0.9, 15.9 clicks down. This other one here, 1, and that's closer to the surface, and 6.2 kilometers down for that 0.4, and a bunch of little ones in there as well. So we're not going to worry about that so much. And we see this area, again, a few quakes in here, indicating that we still have some rumbling and moving going on in that region as things split apart here. You know, and it refills it from underneath very carefully. This is 1.9, 1.4 kilometers down. Next one, 1.35.5 kilometers down, 0.8. 13.3 kilometers down, just to give you a little bit of an idea what's there. We've seen one near Hecla, and that is a little further away. This is Hecla here. That's a 0.1, 9.4 kilometers down. And then we get over nothing at Torfrioko, and nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, and nothing, wow, we see Katla has a 0.9, 5.5 kilometers down, and a 0.5, 2.5 kilometers down. So that area is not all overly active either. On the way to Bunga, we see a 0.5, 1.5 kilometers down, and there's some other stuff in here. Grimsvatn had a 1.2, 4.7 kilometers down. And then we get into Bunga. There's a few here. This is Vanajökull, 0.3, 19.7 clicks down, 0.2, 18.3 kilometers down, and a 0.3, 18.8 kilometers down. So those are quite deep, and you kind of have to wonder what's going on. Nothing directly at Askja. We see a couple here near Hedebreit, a 0.6, 8.9 kilometers down, and a 0, 8.9 kilometers down. And moving up, one tiny little one at Krafla, minus 0.5, 5.1 clicks down. Zooming back out, we see a bunch of other ones up here in the inlet, the fjord area, and that's a 1.1, 1 kilometer down, and a 1.2, and that is 200 meters down. And then we go up a little bit more. We see a few out in the water, nothing crazy. 0.3, 8.3 kilometers down. And there's our wonderful Grimsey, northernmost inhabited point. And let's zoom back out, find that other one real quick. There it is, a 0.8, 10 kilometers down. And that's the adjust of the quakes for right now in Iceland. Just checking up in the north, don't see anything else there. And nothing down on the Reykjanes Ridge either. So gives you a little bit of an idea of what is transpiring in the region anyway. So nothing too overly shaky. Let's leave Iceland be, and we will head off to our next port of call. And no, it's not that one. This, of course, is Mount Etna as we speak. That is live. And let's go over to Popocatépetl, central Mexico. And, of course, I was showing Popocatépetl earlier. No, not Popocatépetl. I was showing Fuego earlier. My bad. Because there was nothing happening, or we couldn't see in Sicily. So all good. Anyway, we see the gases coming out. Lots of cloud in the area, too, for Popocatépetl. 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. as we go back, we see a lot of low-level cloud in there, and that is going back all the way into the darkness, and it made visibility very, very poor. And yeah, you can see how lousy, well, we couldn't see much. So let's leave it as that. Hope it clears up a little bit more. And we'll make that one smaller and go over to Fuego. I don't know if we got visibility. We do. Well, we did, sort of. It updated, and now we can't see it anymore. Anyway, that's what's going on there right now. Lots of clouds right over the top of the caldera, and that is in this location. Unfortunately, they don't have DVR mode turned on, so we can't go back in time. Let's leave that one be, and we will go over to Rincon de la Vieja. Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica in the rainforest, and we're waiting for a picture to come up. If it does, we're great. If not, we'll skip it, and that is once, and I don't see it. Twice, I don't see it. And let's see if we get a third one. Yep, still don't see it. There is our next port of call, Poas crater. And yeah, we've seen it there. We can see the lake. The caldera, of course, got a lot of clouds in it as well. It's a rainforest there in Costa Rica, so that's to be understandable that visibility is poor at the best of times. And yeah, we can see the lovely acidic lake down here in the caldera, and you can actually see it bubbling up a little bit, which is pretty awesome. Let's leave that one. We're popping over to our next port of call, and this is a Tolica volcano, and it looks fairly quiet today. I don't see any plumes coming out of the area, nothing drifting here, just regular clouds zipping on by. So that is Tolica. Next one is, I'm going to refresh that so it's current, and that is Messiah volcano, the Pit of Doom. And we can't see into the pit because of the amount of smoke coming out of it, unfortunately. So we'll leave that one. And this was actually from yesterday evening. I figured I'd capture some of that glow, and I thought that was kind of neat. That, you know, lets us know there is active lava within that caldera. Let's refresh that and see what it looks like right now. And there we go. Kind of lets us know that there are some gases pluming out of there, and you can see some of it heading up and some being blown slightly to the right side here. Hard to tell though, because it is right in here, and of course with the cloudy background, it makes it really difficult to really analyze and see what's actually coming out, but it's not that heavy coming out of there. Let's leave that one. Let's go to our next port of call. This is Villarrica, and that is in Chile. And yeah, it's loading slowly. Man, is that ever slow loading. But you can kind of see some snow in the foreground here. This is pretty awesome. Why is it taking so long? Man, that's really slow. 82%. Oh, man. 83 now. I wonder if it's coming one digit at a time. 85, 86, 87, 88. Oh, come on, man. We got to go faster than that. There we go. Villarrica, and you can see some of that steam / smoke coming out of the top of the caldera, but it is also very hard to tell what exactly is going on because of the very cold snow sitting on top of the mountain. We get warmer air blowing over top of it. Of course, it kind of gets a magic covering, and the wind isn't blowing hard enough to blow it all away. So that's what we're seeing there. And yeah, almost a lenticular cloud. Looking pretty awesome though. So let's leave it as that. And we'll put this one back on Mount Etna. It is time for me to go take another break, folks. So I shall do that. And when we come back from the break, we're going to have some bacon seeds. And yeah, for those people who popped in, I figured I'd show you my cake anyway, just so you know I'm not lying about it. I ate the one piece. And yes, I had to put that fox in there just to make sure that you guys knew that this isn't somebody's off-the-shelf picture somewhere. And yeah, well, we all know where that fox came from, right? Not the place where the chickens are coming from. Oh, let's skip that. Anyway, yeah. So that is my birthday cake, of course. Yeah, and yeah, the little foxy there, he's looking at it. He was licking his chops too. I might go have another piece soon. All right, I'm gonna throw the music on, folks, and we'll get rid of that. And don't go away. When we come back from the break, we will have bacon seeds, and then we'll carry on from there. Let's see what we got lined up for music here. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few songs, so we'll let those play. We've got the fox watching a cake box now. Absolutely. If you watch it long enough, it will taste really good. Okay, Mars, that's the way it works. All right, I'll be back. Don't forget to bump the like button, please. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thanks for being here and watching VolcanoX live stream. I will be back with bacon seeds after a bit. Thanks. there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Kathleen. And thank you, Misty, for the welcome back, Fox Boy, birthday boy, birthday Fox Boy. Or something like that. Yeah, I'll get it right yet. Anyway, awesome. Thank you. Etna looks like a lava lamp. You know what? In a way it does. If it goes back into focus, the thing that I've been noticing is there's quite a few sparklers down on the bottom. And that is people taking photos, and they've got all kinds of people there. I know earlier there was a lot more even. So it must be... nice to be able to get up there and take some photos and videos themselves from that angle. Should be a pretty decent shot. So very cool. And you gotta love it. Nighttime lava, beautiful all the way through. Anyway, yeah, let's get on our bacon seeds. So that's where we're going now. And, of course, that is our last one from yesterday. Let's have a look at the first one from today. And that is this little guy. And for some reason, he looks like he might be in there twice today. He's just a couch pigtato on a suede couch of some sort, looking like he's snoozing away without any problems. He's enjoying his snooze. Very nice bacon seed. Here's another one sleeping. Why are we always catching him sleeping? This one is just snuggled up and having a nap. Oh, man. What a way to go. Lucky pig. Let's get to the next one. And again, here we got a couple guard dogs. They are guarding several pigs, and I don't know if that might be a pig too. Yeah, they're all pigs. 3, 4 pigs, 5 pigs in there, and 2 guard dogs. That's a good, happy family. I don't know which ones I'd be more afraid of if I jumped into the yard there, the pigs or the dogs. You know, they could all do some damage. You might not make it out of there alive, and nobody would ever know in a couple of days. There'd be nothing left of you. Anyway, that is a well-guarded backyard. Awesome. Next one. Not sure what the heck this is all about with the guy holding on to the big red stick, and it looks like he's tapping his little stick up against the red stick. I'm not sure. He's making music of some sort. Fancy pig percussion instrument of some sort. Let's continue on. Maybe hang on. That might be a kind of a banjo or something, or a hillbilly banjo, piggy banjo, or piggy guitar. I have no idea. Let's get to the next one. It's Super Pig. Super Pig. Faster than a speeding oink. Oh, man. You gotta like it. Needs a little bit of a hogwash, though. Somebody can run Super Pig through the hogwash. That'd be awesome. I guess we'd call it a Super Pig hogwash. Excuse my lateness. Happy birthday, DrFox2000. Thank you, King Colin. No worries. You just send a bag of gold. I'll be able to excuse your lateness without any problems. Oh, man. We'll do our thing. Yeah. Let's continue on. Now, what's this? Pig facts. Pigs sing to their youngs while nursing. Okay, that's something I did not know. Scientists rank pigs as one of the most intelligent animals following closely behind apes and dolphins. Okay, I can believe that. Pigs like to snuggle and prefer to sleep nose to nose. They dream just as humans do. Oh man, if they dream as humans do, we're in trouble. Oh boy, I didn't know that, but the singing to their young, that is kind of interesting. I didn't realize they did that, so that's something new that I've learned. Anyway, let's continue on to the next bacon seed. And this one is got his head right up on the edge of the rail, going, "Hey, what you got? I want some. Does it taste good?" Something. Pigs dream of taking over Texas. They're almost there. The numbers are getting up there. It's all good. Nice. This looks like they're out on a farm, so very awesome. Next one. Now, what's it say here? Would you choose me with just one look? Well, if I had the place to put you, I would certainly put you high up on the list there, pig. And that would be awesome to have a mini pig. And especially one that is good with being around a lakefront and stuff like that. They are hogging the AI again. Yeah, I know. They're doing those things all the time. Let's get to the next one. This certainly is not AI. This is looking at you. And this little Miss Bo Prissy here doing very neat. Let's continue on. She's got black eyes. That's kind of neat. Next one. These guys are two in the same lockup area. And I think it's a good move. They're keeping them away from directly frying their bacon on that heater in the background by having that cage wall up there. That is awesome. Nice looking bacon seeds. Very clean and healthy looking. That is supposed to be our last one for today. But, we got bonus bacon seeds. So here's our first bonus bacon seeds. And yeah, these guys are just hanging around, all stuck in their little bed with their necks hanging over and piled on top of each other. Why not? It's the way to go for pigs. They like it. Yeah, let's go to the next one, another multi-shot. Sweet baby piglets at SoCalMiniPigs.com. And that is kind of nice looking. A bunch of little ones. I think they might need a little bit of a hogwash. They're kind of dirty around the face there. So other than that, I think we're styling. Let's keep going and see our last bacon seed. Third bonus bacon seed, and that is this little one. And of course, cute, a little fuzzy button, and short nose, and looking very, very nice. So, awesome bacon seeds. And I want to say a big thank you to Piggy for sending those in. And appreciate all that you do to get these bacon seeds in daily, Piggy. Thank you very kindly. And I know there may be a few that you don't recognize, but I do add the bonus ones typically if there's not enough. So it's all good. And we don't mind. It's all good. So yeah, thank you, Piggy. And what have I been watching here? A commercial that is 4 minutes long already on these as Weather Sicily. That's crazy. Anyway, so those are the bacon seeds. Let's get at other stuff here. And on that farm, we had Digipiggy, oink oink here and a oink oink there. Yeah, that happens. We have those everywhere. We can get the volcano report in there anyway, so let's get that done. For Saturdays, late Saturdays of volcanic activity, 5 volcanoes on that list, starting out with Luotamai Laki on Flores Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 1945. Next is Ibu Volcano, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. A volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2030. And Mount Etna in Sicily, Italy, they do have a separate email report from 2156. We'll have a look at that shortly. And then they also had a weak, very weak ash emissions. Emissions to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2315. And we know that was going on last night. Next one, Langila Volcano in Papua New Guinea. There's a separate email report from 2218 yesterday. And the last one for yesterday is Fuego, a volcano in Guatemala. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2330. And for today, we have 11 volcanoes on the list. And that is starting out with Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1:30 a.m. Luotamai Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia, also back in there. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 2 a.m. as well as 1815. And next one is Santiaguito, a volcano in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions observed are observed in webcam to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. Then volcanic ash emissions to the same height, 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 14:30. And next is Reventador in Ecuador, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. And then again at 10 a.m. Parisi, a volcano in Colombia. No volcanic ash emissions seen in satellite imagery, reported at 4 a.m. Then volcanic ash emissions observed to 17,000 feet or 5,200 meters, reported at 11:30. And next is Ibu Volcano on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. and again at 1600. And next we have Luotamai Laki. No, we have Luotalak. My bad. Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. and again at 10:45 a.m. And next one is Dakono, a volcano on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. and at 17:15. Next is Krakatau, Sunda Strait, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 3,000 feet or 900 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. Then volcanic ash plume to 3,000 feet or 900 meters. Did I say 9,000 before? It's 900 meters. Anyway, that's from 1730. Next one is Etna, Sicily, Italy. And weak ash emissions ongoing to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 8:15 a.m. Then eruption, strong explosive activity observed, reported at 15:15, and that's about the right time for that when it took off again. Next one, and last one is the Fuego volcano in Guatemala. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 11:15 a.m. A big thank you to Sue for sending in that wonderful volcano report. And awesome as usual, lots of stuff in there this time. And let's take a look, if we can, really quickly on that one. And I'm going to get myself on the right page. I know time's cooking away here, but let's have a look at the Etna. Actually, let's Langilla first. Let's do Langilla first. And we'll look at Etna in a second. Langilla volcano, Papua New Guinea, new lava flow eruption, and there you can see the timeline and those. Let's look at it in the big format first, and yeah, you can see how it shifted, and that is pretty awesome. And let's go click on there. That'll show it a little bit better. So you see it was from the 14th, 26th, and 31st of July. And that's the progression that you see in those three photos. The effusive eruption started at midday and is still ongoing. So all good. Nice to see that. And what's it say? Nearly a month ago, a new lava flow commenced to descend over the northern flank from the summit crater and is still continuous. The lava is currently about 1.5 kilometers long. So yeah, it's trucking along real nice. You can see how far it went here. So very cool. Let's leave that one be, and we will come back and do the Etna one after the break. And speaking of Etna, let's go over there, and we'll skip that, and we'll actually go put it onto Etna. Oh, Etna, not Hawaii. There we go. Click the right button, darn it. And here comes some music. I'm back after a little bit. Don't go away, and yeah, bop the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and good to have you on board. It's a VolcanoX live stream, and we've had our bacon seeds. We got the, I was looking for that, oh dear. What happened to the O? Anyway, I hate when that happens there, Sue. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the welcome back from Misty and Sue and Dave and Kathleen. And yeah, good to have everyone on board. Oh no, I got to start getting ready to go back to work soon. All right, Mars, you be safe and do your thing carefully. And thank you, King Colin. I appreciate that as well. All right, let's continue on with things we haven't gone over to our Merapi yet. So let's do that real quick. Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. And this is what's going on right now. A little bit coming down the hill. It's 4:42 a.m. There. And don't see too much as we go back in time a little bit. I want to see if I can get on that. A little squiggle there, a little bit more. Yeah, I don't think there was much heading down. I'm looking at the tremor that happened. I didn't see any lava. So if we go do that, it might be something rolling down the other side. Who knows? Anyway, we've got a few sides covered, but there's always more area to this. Very neat stuff for Merapi. And here's another one. You see a little bit of a run there. Very cloudy there, so our visibility is pretty limited as to what we get to observe today. And yeah, I guess we are just kind of observing clouds and low activity levels. Yeah, getting all the way back. Don't see too much. We see a lot of stuff going on. And I got to wonder, where is the lava? And we're not seeing the lava come down from that. You would think that there'd be something in there somewhere. And we just don't see it. Maybe it's on the other side. So let's leave it as that. That's the current glob that is coming down. You can see it a little bit in the color cam down on the bottom left as well. A little bit of a bacon coming down the hill. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. And that is Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Let's leave that one be. We'll make that smaller. And we will continue on. And we will have a look at, well, we'll take a look at our Mayon volcano. Mayon, of course, located in the Philippines on Luzon Island. Again, still very cloudy there. They do have that storm sitting just off the coast, causing those problems. So visibility is going to be poor for the next few, I guess we'll think few days anyway, maybe a week or two. We'll see what happens. But as we go back in time, we see that cloud just kind of moving on through, and it looks like it's packed with rain and stuff. And yeah, kind of neat. Purple sky for a while. Neat stuff. There's more purple. You gotta wonder what the heck is going on. But that looks all right. And then we switch to black and white. And all good. Let's leave that one be, though. And let's get over to Taal Volcano, also on Luzon. And we'll see if Madame Rutsa has anything new for today. And I'm hoping she does, but you never know. Hi, all. Did I miss the party for the old guy? Yeah, well, Tom, we still have it going. The stuff is there just like that. Okay. In case you guys missed it, that is, that's what Piggy made me do. So I had, she gave us specific orders, do it or die. Well, it wasn't quite like that. I think she said, do it or I will unalive you. You know, modern terminology. Yeah, anyway. Well then, Dr. Fox, happy birthday, buddy. Thank you very kindly. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's continue on. So we had a look at Mayon and nothing new for Taal. Let's have a look at New Zealand, see what it's like there today. And it's updating, and we'll make that a little bit bigger and do that, make it wider. So a little better, less rain today. No flea market, mind you, but looking pretty awesome. Don't see Mount Ruapehu in the background. Very cloudy over there. The lake is the caldera for Taupo, the volcano. It is a super volcano, very large in size, but we're not seeing anything popping out of there, so we're all happy for now. Yeah, let's see. Sue brought up the weather. It says partly cloudy and temperature 51 Fahrenheit, 11 Celsius. Wind blowing from the west at 6 miles an hour, 10 kilometers an hour, and current humidity 77%. So thank you, Sue, for bringing up that. Beautiful looking winter's day there for them. I could handle that temperature for a winter day. Anyway, this is a courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and doing its thing. So we'll do that and make that smaller and get that back to our Merapi, and let's head on over to Japan. Japan is all foggy, so let's see what we can do there. I do see, I believe I see the ice cream boat is in. Yep, the ice cream boat is sitting there. Yeah, I'll take an orange swirl today, Sue, if you're going to do that. You forgot the Etna report. Oh, okay, we'll get to that after we do Japan. We'll have enough to sneak it in there. No worries. Thank you for reminding me. And all good. But yeah, ice cream boat is there, so go for it. Bob, I just got home and put the mount up. It was fun keeping Pepper off it until it got up. Man, when Pepper gets wings, Tom, don't ever let her have any Red Bull, okay? She'll get wings and she'll destroy them all. Yeah, so all good. Anyway, while we're looking at that, so the city in the foreground, Kagoshima, more city around the corner here behind this hill. And then, of course, in the background across the water is Sakurajima, the volcano. And that is all cool. Let's go over here. Closer view. Looks very cloudy there today. Not sure how much we'll see. And again, they do have that other storm that was heading into China, going through the East China Sea there, and heading towards the Yellow Sea, I guess, eventually. But China's mainland. So going back in time, we're not seeing much without cloud cover, and it's very hard to come up with reasonable examples of what's coming out other than this. This is all the way back to 7:32 p.m. Their previous day, still in our future, of course, but that is what it is. Some of you are beyond that point, but yeah, that's okay. Anyway, there we go. That's what it is like right now. And let's make that one smaller. And we'll get on to Aso volcano, about 200 kilometers to the north. Thank you, Sue, for the orange swirl. Aso, of course, being about 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size. And the only active vent within the system is this one right in here, which goes from about here to about there. Sometimes you'll see some water collection on the other side steaming away as well. That's only during heavy downpours, but I've seen a little bit there once in a while, very little though. And main source is that acidic lake that is sitting down in the bottom of this vent. All cool. And if we go back in time, we can see it steaming just a little bit right at the sunrise and nighttime. Because it's less than a thumbnail moon, it's going to be really hard to see. By the way, the thumbnail moon or the new moon is going to make it very nice for watching the meteor shower. I think that is on the 12th. Perseidis meteor shower there, if I said it correctly. Anyway, yeah, this is all the way back to yesterday for them in the evening, looking pretty good and pretty normal, in other words, there. And let's have a look at Asama. Asama-san, about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And yeah, if there is anything coming off, it's very light and very, very difficult to see because it is as light as it is. Just because we don't see it doesn't mean it's not coming out of there. We do see something here, but it's really hard to tell. And that could be a lot of SO2 migrating out of that. So all good. Let's make that one smaller too. And let's go back to the ice cream boat is now taking off. So if you want seconds, you're going to have to bug Sue. And all good. Let's make that smaller, and we will head where? Let's see. We'll go back here for a minute. Nice sunset in Iceland, and we see Etna still doing some strombolian activity. Kind of neat to see Etna still going. Usually, you know, we see it go and then it drops off, and we don't see it for a little bit. We want cake. Oh man, you want cake? You're so mean. Well, here, there's a cake. You can have some. By the way, there's one more slice missing already. So, if you go quick, you might be able to get one yet. But yeah, so there's now 2 slices gone out of there for some reason. But that's the birthday cake, folks. That's all good. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will get to other stuff here. I'm trying to find my commercial thing and skip that. There we go. Do we have enough time? We did the we want to do the Etna report. That's what we wanted to do. Let's get over there. Good thing I was thinking of what Sue reminded me of. All right. That did not put it in the right place. Oh, man. I hate when it does that. I clicked on it. What is this thing doing? All right. Let me try this again. Copy there, and we'll get rid of it, and we'll get it on the other page. I swear I clicked on it. There we go. And let's go click here, paste and go. There we go. Got it happening. So Etna volcano, and yeah, that was kind of neat here to see this. They kind of dumped that out. That is a pretty good visual of the cloud work coming out and some of that lava that is sitting up top. Thermal radiation of both lava flows from a Varingi crater on the left and the fissure vent eruption on the right. So this is where it's flowing out. This is where Varengi's top crater is dumping it on the back side. So that gives you a little bit more of an idea what's there. What else we got? Here's lava flow from Valley del Leon, a flank. Okay. That is kind of hard to see. And yeah, they go between the 1st and the 7th. And it's hard to see in here. You got to look right in here. You can see that flow. And it's not the best color gradient that they used here, but you can see it in there. So move it around a bit, and it looks like they might have had some material on that side as well. Let's look at the other one. Unrelated, the degassing fountains from a cluster that shifted position driven by internal convection in the lava lake and by Tom Pfeiffer. Very cool shot there. I don't know, that might have been Hawaii. Who knows? Anyway, it says here the new eruption that started yesterday is currently available to see from a satellite. And ESA's Sentinel-2 acquisition from August 8th shows both lava branches emerging from the Varengi summit crater and from the fissure vent in Valley del Leone. And of course, in addition to the radar images by Sentinel-1, also captured the moment out of the effusive eruption of the Etna volcano yesterday. So all good. Anyway, that is where it is, doing its thing. And thank you, Sue, for posting that one as well. Let's get us back over to our multi-screen, and we'll leave it on there for right now. I am going to go for a break. Once we come back from the break, we will do earthquakes around the planet, and we'll push and see how much we can get done in a short time here. So hang in there, everyone. Keep smiling. Here comes some music. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll be back after a few songs. Pop that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be cool. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And Tom says it helps watching this stream when it is playing live. Awesome. Thank you. And yeah, I know it does help a little bit, I guess, for the most part. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Misty and King Colin and Dave and everyone else. Thank you. So yeah, what do we got on the screen? Sun is getting ready to set in Iceland at what is it, 10 after 10 p.m. there. It's getting ready to go down, and of course Hawaii on the top left. We are seeing smoke coming from the north vent and up in the top there from the south vent too. And then, of course, down on the bottom there for Mount Etna, we see the Varengi crater up top there with some Strombolian activity. And, of course, the lava below there. And Valley del Leone, and of course that is heading on down. We also know that the stuff from the crater up top is actually ending up on the other side of the mountain, and we don't really see it there. So all cool, and yeah, let's keep going. So you've been informed, I guess, for the most part. Let's have a look, and let's see, where are we at? Is it earthquake time? Did we hit everything else? I think we hit everything else. It may be earthquake time. Let's see what's shaking around the planet. And yeah, unless I've messed up here somewhere, we should be on earthquakes. I think that's what I mentioned before the break. So all good. And let's have a look and see what's going on. And of course, we're using the USGS map and having a look here. Yeah, first off, we'll zoom out all the way and look for real big fresh red dots. I see one here in Indonesia or Philippines, a 4.8, but that's not that big. Let's get at it. Kamchatka Peninsula, don't see anything there. Aleutian Islands, we see this one near Attu Station, 3.0, 20 clicks down, 3:44 a.m. And he's got some little friends there, 2.5, 9.8 clicks down, and another little guy buried underneath there. It's a 2.6 and doing its thing. Oh, there's a whole stack of them underneath there. Another 3.1, and it's kind of the same thing as what we had going on yesterday. So some activity there. Who knows what's going on? Next one over, Rat Island, 2.5, and then we see this one near Atka, and that is a 4.9, a little bit bigger, shook like a 4. That happened yesterday at 21:36. And moving over towards actual mainland, we see a 3.9 Chignik, Alaska area, 12.7 kilometers down, and a 2.9 at Ugashik, Alaska, and 3:53 a.m. for that, 1.8 kilometers down. We see a fresh one right here. Willow, Alaska, 2.6, 16 kilometers, no, 19.3 kilometers down, 1600 is the time. And what is this, a 3.3 at Schwenkna, if I said it right, man, that's a tough one. 3:53 a.m., 5 kilometers down. And what do we got here, a 2.7, Susitna. Man, those are tough words. But anyway, that's all good there. We do see this one up in the northern area here. Kiana, Alaska area, 3.0, and that's from 4:37 a.m. Looking at the rest up top, I don't see anything else there. Next one is down here near the Olympic mountain range, or on it. It's a 2.5 near River Road, Washington. That's a good solid town, right? It happened yesterday at 2020. 44.5 kilometers down for that one. Sliding down the fault line here, San Andreas. We don't see anything till we get down quite a ways. Little 2.6, Tres Pinos, California, 1.3 kilometers down yesterday's, and 2.8 also from yesterday, 2.4 kilometers down. And this one is, there's actually two there, 2.8 at Lompoc, California. And that happened 5.3 kilometers down, 37 minutes after midnight. And we had a 2.5 just before that from 2312 at 5.9 kilometers down. We'll see if we get more there, some kind of aftershocks or something. Looking at the rest, Nevada has this one, 2.9, Indian Springs from today, 3:45 a.m., 11.4 kilometers down. And Oklahoma had another quake, not too close to Oklahoma City, but that is a 2.6, Wardville, Oklahoma, and 1440 is the time on that, 7 kilometers down. I don't see anything sizable over in the east, nothing sizable in Central America. This one right on the triple junction of the Nazca Plate, the Cocos Plate, and the Pacific Plate, and they are saying this is Galapagos triple junction region, and it is a 5.2, 5:57 a.m., 10 kilometers down, and yeah, that is pretty much on the junction zone there. So not a surprise to see that. Let's see what we have over here. Virgin Islands, 3.8 from yesterday, 48 clicks down, 3.7 from today, 35 minutes after midnight, 36 kilometers down. The other one here, Puerto Rico, 3.5 and 8 kilometers down. What was it? Time 10:50 was the time on that. Peru had a couple, and that is a 4.6 from 22:05 yesterday, 10 kilometers down, and another 4.6, and that's from 9:40 today, and 95.5 kilometers down. Looking at Chile, I'm not seeing a darn thing. Nothing down here in the South Sandwich Islands or Drake Passage. Everything is quiet, following the Antarctic rise all the way through to its original point here. Don't see anything on there at all. That is a good thing. At least nothing over 2.5. And nothing showing here in New Zealand. Nothing in the Kermadec Island region. This is Fijian waters. 4.5 from 12:23 today, 525.5 kilometers down. The other one, a 4.9, also in Fijian waters from 1909 yesterday, 589.1 kilometers down. Next one, Papua New Guinea, I believe it is 4.5 and 12:11 today, 104.5 kilometers down. And now looking at Indonesia, we'll grab the bottom areas stuff first. This one is in the water off of Sumatra. It is 5.3 from 9:15 a.m., 35 kilometers down. And then up in the northern, just past the northern areas here of Sumatra, we see it. What's that island right there? Let's click on that. That is Sabang area. Okay. Anyway, 5.0. Yesterday's at 21:02, 10 kilometers down for him. I don't see anything going further up, though. Nothing in Burma, Myanmar, all that area. Now let's get over here. This is that still Philippines, or is that, yeah, it is Philippines, 4.8, and that happened at 15:42 our time, 35 kilometers down for that one. And then we have a 4.5 from yesterday, 9.7 clicks down, a 4.6 from today, from 4:04 this morning, 10 kilometers down, and this 4.6 from 7:47 a.m., 162.8 kilometers down for that, and that's a little further off the landmass here, so not quite as much shaken for those guys, but we are seeing a quake here, and that's a 4.8, and that's from 11:05 our time, 110.6 kilometers down. Zooming back out, looking for other ones, we don't see anything in Guam or Micronesia, Marianas, Izu Island region. Everything is quiet. Another aftershock here, and this is a 4.3. It's actually yesterday's at 17:02, 10 kilometers down for that. And the next one, kind of a weird location here, seeing a 4.4 from 9:48 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And that is, I think, it for the Japanese ones. Don't see anything else. Let's take a look at China. And it does look like, well, this might be India right in here. And they are saying Barkot, India, 4.3 happened at 13:51, 10 kilometers down for that guy. Zooming back out, moving over into the Arabian microplate, we see this one here, 4.3. That is in Iran. That's from 1738 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. We'll get to the one on the Aegean plate in a second. Or Anatolian plate, I should say. Ethiopia had one, and this is always a concern and always of interest. This is right in that region where we have other activity going on, and like this volcano that kind of sunk a little bit on the one side and rose on the other. Kind of weird, but this is where it is, and that is a 4.6 from 11:11 today, 10 kilometers down, and I don't know if that's a prelude to more stuff going on, but we know this whole row in here, we had those other quakes and big damage before for those people, so hopefully everything is okay there. I don't know how much can we zoom in on RTVE on this one. There's Haley Gubby, and this is RTVE in here. Yeah, that's actually pretty good view. I don't know how old that picture is, but all good. Let's zoom back out a little bit. So we got this guy already. This is on the Anatolian plate, and that is a 4.4. It's actually in Turkey. Happened at 1842 yesterday at 10 kilometers down. And of course, we know how this plate turns. So we're going to see a rebuttal, a quake somewhere in the bottom here. Probably somewhere just around roads or below roads or somewhere in here where the push between the Anatolian plate and the Aegean plate takes place. So that might be pushing it out this way a little bit. We'll see what happens with that one. Curvature is always interesting. Don't see anything else over at 2.5, or at least not listed on USGS. In the Aegean plate, nothing in Italy or Sicily. And of course, we're not seeing anything there in the gates of Gibraltar or along the Atlas Mountains or out here in the Azores. and nothing in the Canaries. So all good that way. And looking up the mid-Atlantic, I don't see anything there either. Only seeing one quake there in Hawaii that is over a 2.5, and that's right next to Pahala. That's a 3.0 from 8:30 this morning, our time, and that would have been about 4:30 Hawaii time. So all good. Yeah, Hawaii map is what you want to type, Sue. It's okay. You got it. Awesome. And yeah, that one 3.0, 29.5 kilometers down. So I don't know if they would have felt anything there or not. It's quite deep. So very cool. But you bring up that Hawaii map link, you can have a look at all the other ones. A good set of resources there for you to go at. Nice tools to work with. So can we see the eclipse on the MBL cam? I don't know. You know, when we're looking at it, and if we've seen our sun going down about here, we're looking at Schwarzschild. Am I on there? There. Okay. A sun went down about here. And that is, it went down at about, we'll call it 2210, and we're getting glow now. That's supposed to happen totality somewhere around 1700, 1705. So that means the sun will be off the screen unless they move this camera over. If somebody can get word to MBL to have them pan it over on the 12th, to pan it over so Schwarzschild is about center screen, then we should be able to see it up a little bit higher, but we should be able to see something going on if they are willing to do that. So it'll be off the screen here now, but like I said, if they put the Blue Lagoon in the center of the screen, right in here, and then we'll definitely be able to see it. So I'm sure there will want to be a channel that will cover it. Yeah, I will add a comment on their page. Yeah, that'd be awesome. So you tell them the Hagefeld camera on the 12th, they got to pan it over so the Blue Lagoon is in the middle of their screen. That should allow for the eclipse cycle from left to right if they have it there by 1700 or a little bit just before that, maybe 1650. And that way we can kind of see it happen. And if they can do that, that'd be awesome. Because then that would be able to capture that. Rob Tasker has just posted a video on the solar eclipse. He might cover it. Awesome. Well, I hope everybody's got their solar glasses on when they go there doing their thing. So it will be cool. All right. Let's put it back on the multi-screen for now, and I am going to go for a break, so don't go away. We will have our wonderful SO2 after the break, SO2 and weather. We'll make sure we get both of those crunched in there, so that'll all be good. So keep smiling, everyone, and bump the like button if you haven't done that. And that'll be a good birthday treat for me if I can see those likes go way up there. And it doesn't cost you anything to do that. So please and thank you. And I'm going to be back after a bit. Good night, all. Stay safe, Tom, and enjoy your evening. Here comes some music. We'll be back after a few songs. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I see a BMAT just popped in. And thank you for renewing your membership. Awesome. And some of you know, some of you don't know. For those who didn't know, we wanted to say, this is what's going on today, okay? Just so you know. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Misty and from Sue and from Dave. And good to have everyone here. It is a time, though, to continue on with what we were doing. It's time for us to go have a look at the SO2 around the planet. And let's get at that if we can. There we go. Looking at the northern areas of our planet, northern, what we call northern anyway. Arctic Ocean has got a lot of SO2 in it, and the Arctic region in general, a lot of it coming up from the Kamchatka and Alaska. And of course, we can see it's busy in that area, Bering Sea all covered, and the northern parts of the Pacific has light to moderate levels all over the place as well, even into the Yukon. Oh, great. Happy birthday, Dr. Fox. Thank you. Appreciate that. And of course, Canada, so as far as SO2, lots of SO2 here in British Columbia, lots of smoke as well, bunch of fires burning, and also down in Washington, that's also coming across the line. Luckily, most of that smoke is staying south, so we're not seeing too much of it here. In Edmonton, as of yet, we've had real good rain during the night, so if there was anything coming, it's gonna have to be fresh, and we'll see how that goes. But not bad for the most part. We see some streaks going through, a low sitting over top of Hudson's Bay there, and then of course another big low south of Greenland here, a little ways out, and trying to draw some of that SO2 away from North America. But we see some of this pushing back in, so Labrador's kind of stuck in the middle here. Newfoundland too, not that bad in Nova Scotia. And then looking at most of the U.S., light levels throughout. It looks like around the Great Lakes. Of course, we got the normal stuff build up a little bit there, as well as in the industrial corridor, if you will, in these states. So pretty normal. Quick peek at Hawaii. Everything from Hawaii is kind of building and being pulled up as well. So Hawaii throwing out a fair amount of SO2, even though it's not erupting yet. Central America, pretty normal. Popocatépetl, Colima, Mexico City, dumping their stuff up to the northwest, I guess, for the most part, and getting into the Pacific. And then our Central American guys here are all dumping into the Pacific, as well as from Colombia and Ecuador, doing their stuff. Seven Kaya's actually reversed its stuff down into Bolivia and Paraguay, and we see a lot of the stuff from Chile being drawn up by the El Nino currents, and that is being drawn to the north. So that's pretty interesting. But we're also seeing Villarrica dumping its stuff into Argentina. Pretty normal, I guess, for the most part. Rio and Sao Paulo, all people-made pollution there. Moving down, and South Sandwich Islands, and we see Michael Volcano here throwing out a plume. There's a big low sitting in here, so that'll absorb a lot of that SO2, keep things clean. And then we go over to New Zealand. White Isle volcano doing its thing, pretty normal there. And the refinery in Australia and the coking plants near Sydney doing their stuff. But we've got I don't know if that's rain in here or not, but definitely a low doing its thing. Some lighter stuff around and the other parts of Australia, but nothing bad. Tofua still doing its thing. Vanuatu pretty normal as well. Same goes for Papua New Guinea. And Luotabai, Laki Laki, and Luotalak working on that. Then we have this area here. That'll be from Semeru and Murapi. And then this is some industrial stuff. Slamet is in the middle here. And then, of course, we have a little bit more traffic from Krakatau and Jakarta in that vicinity. And then, of course, we're seeing a lot of that has drifted onto Sumatra, but Sumatra does have some troublemakers as well. Kerinci and Marapi still throwing out a bunch of SO2, as well as Sinabung up on the top here. And let's go over to Halmahera Island, Ibu and Dakono doing their thing. And you can see most of it coming from Dakono. Ibu is over here. Dakono is up there. So that is pretty much normal for that vicinity. Looking at Guam and those areas, Marianas, they've got a bunch of different lows here trying to organize themselves into some more storms. Papua New Guinea, the Philippines, Mayon, not too much coming off of it. Same with Taal volcano and Canleon. We got a bunch of extra stuff, though, just floating around. Not a surprise. And then, Northern Marianas, pretty normal there. Taiwan, all good. Here's that storm that made it inland. And that is drawing in a lot of that SO2 from that vicinity. So that's a good thing in a way, but acid rain for all those people there, not so good. Don't see too much from our stuff here. There may be some from ASO in here, a little bit from Sakurajima volcano. Asama up here near Tokyo, dumping its stuff out. This would be likely from some of these other vents that are in these other volcano islands doing their thing. Not seeing too much else up to the north. Let's go have a look at China. Actually, they've been working on cleaning things up, and it looks like they've got less SO2 happening than they did before. India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, all still covered fairly well. Same goes for Iran and Iraq and Saudi Arabia and those places, all those oil refineries. Reunion Island doing its thing. And then, of course, out here in South Africa, gold smelting. Nyamura near Gongo, not doing a heck of a lot there in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And we did look at Urta Ale and Haley Gubby earlier. It's hard to tell with all the extra pollution in there, but they are putting out a little bit of SO2 from both of those volcanoes. Next ones, of course, we see these heavy spots in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, Lebanon, Egypt, as well as Syria and Turkey. And those are oil refineries, of course, messing things up, dumping out SO2. Let's see what Piggy's got. 8.363. That's better than yesterday. It was 11 yesterday, or 10 something. So not too bad there. And of course, we're looking at this mess, and that is coming from Mount Etna, getting into Algeria, as well as Lebanon, or sorry, Libya, I should say, not Lebanon. Lebanon is over there somewhere. Anyway, all good. But that's coming from Mount Etna here in Sicily, And here's the latest little blurb, if you will, of SO2 that's being pushed out. Stromboli has its own little levels there, but very low, and that's all okay. Not sure what's going on here. We're seeing a lot of SO2 traveling, so it's hard to tell where it's actually coming from. Canaries look pretty clear, as well as the Azores. We do have light to moderate levels all over Europe, and that's pretty much every country that's in, as well as there in Iceland, some light levels for SO2. So that is our SO2 report for today. Not overly bad, but again, not the greatest either. So let's leave that one. We will go over to Ventuski or Ventusky and take a look and see what we have first off for storms that are labeled. And we see a new one here. Here's Dolphin, what I mentioned about it made landfall, and it did, and it slowed down a bunch. We'll have a look at that in a second. And what is this one? This is Caldera, I guess. And that might build up to be something. The other one, Chanhom. So let's take a look at wind gusts and see how nasty they are. So this one here, definitely Dolphin slowed down a whole bunch since it hit land. And of course, precipitation is what we got to worry about. And there you can see some of that very, very heavy precipitation. And yeah, just south of Shanghai, some big thunderstorms happening there as well. Not sure what the other ones are doing. There it is. And this one is building up to be a storm. That may get pretty nasty. Winds aren't that bad yet, 72, 73 kilometers an hour. So not too bad for that one. And of course, the other one that is cruising along at, we got 138 in here. I see 137 a few times. I thought I seen an 8 in there as well. But yeah, 133, 32. If I zoom in a little bit more, we might get a more. There it is. 136, 137. Yeah, that's still fast enough. You're not going to notice 1 kilometer difference, but that is looking like it's going to head on over north of Tokyo, going right over Osama, and then into the Sea of Japan, and coming back down towards the East China Sea or Yellow Sea, but that takes a little bit of a northern trajectory there. So back to temperatures, though. Looking for the hot spots on the planet real quick. We can see every place is pretty warm, so we're not going to hunt too crazily in Canada or anything. But let's take a look here at Death Valley, and we've been finding ridiculous temperatures there. We've got 51 degrees Celsius so far. There's, oh, I see a 53 in here, wherever it went. 53 so far. Yeah, that's not so good. 51, 52. There it is, 53 degrees right in there. So, yeah, that is toasty, to say the least. And I don't think there's going to be any place that's going to beat that. Let's see, what do we got? Bakersfield sitting at about 44, 45. We got 37 in Sacramento. Reading up on the top, usually fairly hot, 40 degrees there. And then we get to Medford, only 33. Big temperature change going through that mountain chain in here. So keeping things a little cooler for those guys. Phoenix is a ridiculous 43, 44. And yeah, that's kind of the way it is. That's Phoenix. You can fry your eggs on the sidewalk. Prescott coming in at 31 or 33, somewhere thereabouts, and Flagstaff sitting at about 26, 27, because it is at elevation. So let's go look at Mexicali, 44 degrees. And yeah, they got some toasty weather there as well. Wanted to look at Tucson, 40 degrees. Real quick over to some other places here. Let's see, what do we got? I'm gonna zoom out and we'll see better. Too many dots on there. All right, Oklahoma City, 37. San Antonio, 34. Houston sitting at 30. Our Starbase be somewhere around 30 degrees as well. So not bad for those guys. Mexico, Yucatan, looking at 30 plus degrees. Cancun sitting right at 29. Acapulco sitting at about 31. Nice vacation spots. Beautiful. Central America up to about 37 degrees. And then we get into Colombia, seeing low 30s, low to mid 30s, depending on where you are. Same goes for Venezuela for the most part. Higher elevations, of course, cool off a little bit, but that's all good. Boa Vista sitting at 31 there in Brazil. Guayaquil coming in at about 28, 29. And yeah, Lima, Peru, sitting at 21. And if we go down here, Santiago, Chile is 9 degrees. Buenos Aires is 9 degrees. What is Paysandú? That's got to be cold too. Where did that go? I missed it. Paysandú sitting at 8 degrees today. Ooh, that's chilly for those guys. But you can see the cutoff line here, and Rio is up in the north there in the good stuff. 23 degrees. Sao Paulo only sitting at about 15 or 16. We'll leave that be. Zip over to our next place here, New Zealand. We got about 10 in Christchurch. Wellington coming in at about 14. And we know Taupo is now sitting at 11 and 15 in Auckland. Not bad there. And let's have a look at Tasmania. Hobart coming in at about 10, but the coastal areas about 12 degrees or so, 13 in some spots. Melbourne, Australia, 9 or 10. Adelaide sitting at about 12. And Sydney coming in at 15. And we're still seeing all that cold all the way up. Brisbane sitting at a beautiful 21 degrees right now. It's still early in the day for those guys yet, so it will get a lot warmer. 14 in Perth. And if we zoom out a little bit and take a look at the northern ends here, we see up to about 27. There might be 28 in here somewhere as well. There it is. So that's not bad for Australia. And we know everything in central areas here of Malaysia and Philippines, all those pretty normal temperatures. So 24 in Jakarta, 25 in Jakarta. Singapore sitting at about 27, 28. And Bangkok a little bit warmer at 27, 28. Well, it's supposed to be warmer. It isn't. 27, 28 there in our Manila as well. So not bad. Kagoshima sitting at 28. What do we got there in Tokyo sitting at about 28, 29. Sapporo up in the north, and we're seeing at about 21 degrees. And not bad for those guys, really. Let's have a look at some of these other areas here. Saudi Arabia up to 39, 40 degrees, getting into the UAE, seeing about 35 there at, not Abu Dhabi, Dubai there. That's the one I'm thinking of. Riyadh coming in at about 35. And let's go over on the western side of Africa, see if there's anything really, really hot there. We're seeing 43, but I don't think they're going to get up to a 53 in here anywhere, at least not at this point yet. We will see in another month or so, those temperatures in Africa will be a lot higher. So that's something to consider. Let's have a look at the piggies there on the island of Kos. She's suffering with 28 degrees hot, and that's not bad for there. Other places, Madrid is looking at 25, Lisbon 20, Nantes sitting at about 21, Paris sitting at 22. And then we see Munich is 20, Frankfurt is 18, Cologne 18, 19, Yvonne's house about 18, Brussels coming in at 19, Amsterdam sitting at 20 degrees, Berlin at 22, Hamburg sitting at 19, Lübeck being about 19 as well, Copenhagen sitting at 17, Aarhus 17, and Aalborg is 17. And then we get up into Oslo, 13 and 18 over in Stockholm, Helsinki coming in at 16, St. Petersburg 16, and Moscow 16. Everybody's liking 16. Let's have a look at England real quick. There we got 17 in Plymouth. Southampton coming in at about 16, and let's see, London sitting at 21 degrees. Good temperature for those guys, and hopefully it'll cool off a little bit for them for nighttime. Leeds sitting at about 16, Glasgow coming in at 10, Aberdeen sitting at about 12, and that's a little odd. Glasgow colder than Aberdeen. Mind you, they get some weird winds up there. Dublin coming in at about 12. Irish Monk's House about 12 or 13 as well. So a nice temperatures throughout. Looks like Iceland might be getting a little bit cooler again. And that is not a surprise. Days are getting shorter. We got 11 degrees in Reykjavik. And Reykjanesbær was about 10. Keflavik 10, Yarvik 10, Vogar is 11, and 9 degrees down here at Grindavik, and of course our Snooker Crater Row coming in at about 9 degrees. Blue Lagoon sitting at about 9 as well. And that's it for our basic weather. So like seeing all that stuff, let's have a look here. I know I'm way over time-wise, and we're going to keep right on going. Looks so far like minus 78 there, and that is what I just found, and Sue found it as well. There's a couple spots minus 78, and let's just go up to Greenland real quick and see what we've got there. And Sue found minus 14, just like what I got there in Greenland. And let's go find the stuff in Canada, and this could be a little tricky. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. There's a minus 1. What about in here? Minus 1, minus 1. What about over there? Minus 3. I bet you we'll find a minus 4 in here somewhere. Minus 3. Yeah. What time did you have on Sue? Minus 2. I had it sitting on 6 p.m. I don't know if that is right. There's more minus 2s there. Yeah, I gotta go back over here now and check that again. Minus 2, minus 2, minus 2. You had yours on 7 p.m. or yeah, go to 7 p.m. And yeah, we see a minus 2 there. And yeah, -2, -2, -2. And we gotta have a we had -3 in here before. What happened to it? All right, I'm lost now. Okay. I hate when that happens. Man, time makes a mess. I'll tell you, it's a messy, messy, messy. -3 right in here. -3, -3. Oh, there's a -4 in there. You need to be on 4 p.m. I need to be on 4 p.m. Well, yeah, you're being fussy now. There's a 4 degrees below zero. All right, I got it. All right, let's, that's Canada. Let's go to Alaska and see what we got there. Alaska, I'm surprised Sue doesn't have plus temperatures listed there. Let's go here. -3 I found in Alaska at 4 p.m. And I hope that doesn't burn Sue too much, because she's going to put down -2. Oh, a little bit of fun there. It's all good to take a little poke. Anyway, that's it for Alaska. And let's go have a look at Russia. What did Sue find for Russia? She found -3. Let's see if we can get over to that cold area and find it. It's got to be up on the North Islands here. It can't be anywhere else. It has to be. -1. No, that ain't gonna cut it. -1. No, no, and no. Yeah, we're seeing more -1s. Let's see. What do we got here? -1. Sue found -3 somewhere. I gotta find a -3. Zeros, ones. No, not there. Man. It's gonna be one of those days. Oh no. It's gonna be tropical in all these other places. Let me zoom out and look. Yeah, I don't see. Those are all positive temperatures in there, except for that little spot. There's some cold stuff in here. No, not much. Zeros. Okay. Yeah, subtropical. Let's go look over here again. There's got to be something in here that I am missing. What's with this cold spot right here? Where to go? I was just looking at it. It was here. It was very cold and blue. Man, they changed on me. I bet you Sue's sitting there changing the colors as I'm looking. She's moving. She's manipulating the map somehow. She's got an in on these guys. What about this area here? This looks like a cold. Let's see. That's in the mountains. I see a -3. Yay! I found it. Green blob southeast atop. Yeah, there we go. Bingo, bingo, bingo. That is awesome. So there we go. We got all of those cold temperatures. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. Let's get us back to our other things. And let's see what we can do here. I got to get the things all fixed up. So got that, got this, clicking on here, clicking on there. And beautiful view there. Nice sunset in Iceland for those who want to take a shot. There you go. That is a pretty nice looking. And we'll take a quick snapshot of that for ourselves. And we gotta like that. Very cool. Yeah, not very windy looking, so very nice. Unfortunately, Mount Etna a little out of focus with that camera, but that is okay. And I think we'll wrap it up. So thank you everyone for being here today. Appreciate each and every one of you. Have yourselves a wonderful evening and all that. And yeah, I'm going to go down to Bunnyland and rake a little bit. For those who don't know, I moved the dome over a little bit. Took the weed whacker out earlier and refilled the bowls a bit, and moved the dome over. And I got to do some raking and shovel up some of the feed that kind of got spilled, and that's compliments of the magpies mostly. But we'll clean that up and make it look pretty. So, got to wear a long sleeve shirt. When I went down, I put a light jacket on, and I'm very happy I did, because those mosquitoes were after me like crazy. So I'm hoping that they're not so bad when I go down. Anyway, we'll wrap things up. So again, big thank you to all of our moderators, and that's our wonderful Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Kathleen and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others. Thank you, moderators. And also a big thank you to all of you who have popped in. And again, a big thank you to all of you for that wished me a happy birthday. Appreciate that. And of course, the wonderful present that Kathleen sent. We're going to work on that. That was one of the Nature Eye flights. And we definitely want to be doing that when we get a maximum exposure, and hopefully we'll be able to do something kind of around, flying over towards the power plant, like what we see here in that picture, and around Slingafelt and that northern area. And that is steaming away a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. So anyway, requires plotting. Yep, we will definitely consider what we need to do there and go from those points. But for right now, I'm going to wrap it up and get down to Bunnyland, do my duties. So thank you everyone for being here. Again, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. And hopefully we'll be able to do it next year again, same time, same date, and all fun. Anyway, be good, you guys. Take care. Have a wonderful evening, night, morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And of course, most of all, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Thank you for watching VolcanoX live stream. We will see you all tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink.